side of the pool and wait until the very last minute to get in the water. Others will have done a warm-up. You can see the 2 lanes in the middle of the pool. Those being the warm-up lanes, and then the outside lanes being the media lanes and all that good stuff. So in this next heat, we have in lane A, David Mellor of the UK, Yohani Asaraf of Israel, Christophe Bruel of France, Evan Walter of the US, Heinrich Johansson of Sweden, and Takayuki Inui of Japan. Hi, Judith. The start lists, I believe, should be on the AIDA Instagram page or on the AIDA Facebook page. If not, I'll make sure that they're posted there in the future, and we'll also be posting on my own Instagram account on my story. So please make sure you're following me at Brandon Freediver. Make sure you're following AIDA on their Instagram account and on their Facebook account. Please do feel free to show your support of your favorite athletes in the YouTube chat. When they go back and look at the footage, it's always nice for them to see all of your support there. Thanks, Elle. It's good to see you again. Okay, divers are getting into the water. From the last heat, we have the following results. Alina Kutas of Moldova, 54 meters with a white card. Sorry, excuse me. The realized performance was 108 meters, not 54. Kate Goodwin of the UK, 127 meters, white card.
2 minutes to initial time.
Yasuaki of Japan, 139 meters, white card. Georgina Miller, UK, 125, white card. Bartosz Lubecki of Poland, 150, white card. Sayaka Oi of Japan, 120, also white card. Divers receive 1 of 3 cards when completing a dive. White card means that everything was good, there were no issues with the dive itself. Yellow card means the dive was completed, but there were some penalties applied. Oftentimes that will be because a diver has not reached their announced performance. Each diver announces a distance or a time. And for example, all of the divers in the last group announced 1 meter. There is no penalty for going past the announced performance, but there is a penalty if you do not hit that announced performance. So that would be a yellow card. A red card would be something like a surface blackout, not completing the surface protocol correctly, which for AIDA for this comp is taking off all facial equipment, showing an OK sign, and then verbally saying I'm OK towards the judges. In the last heat, or the last group, everybody received a white card. Mermaid with muscles, it is allowed to have mermaid with muscles asks, is a dolphin kick allowed after turning? It is, but not beyond coming off of the wall.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, we can see some of our divers coming off the wall. After official top, divers have 30 seconds to actually come off the wall and begin their dive. This allows for divers to finish doing any packing, finish taking a final breath, and going on their own time. We can also see a few divers on the surface in white shirts. Those are our safety divers. They are there to make sure our divers are staying nice and safe as they are competing and performing. Safety obviously being one of the top priorities, dare I say, the top priority in this competition. Each lane and each diver is assigned 2 safety divers. The safety diver will sort of distribute themselves about 1/3 of the way in the lane. And in that way, the first safety diver will follow the athlete, and as they get to the middle of the pool, the second safety diver will take over following the athlete. And this is so the safety divers don't get too tired, and there's always a fresh safety diver following along so that in a moment's notice they can jump in and support an athlete if necessary. Let's see, I'm getting a lot of responses and requests for the start list, so I will post it on my Instagram account. So you can go follow me at Brandon Freediver on Instagram, and it will be there in my story. You will also get to see some behind-the-scenes notes that I'm taking in order to make sure that names are said correctly and pronounced correctly. Looks like we have a diver being supported by one of our safeties. In the event of a blackout underwater, safety divers will go in and support the athlete. They will keep their airways out of the water, and they will swim the diver to the edge of the pool. In the event of a hypoxic incident, in the event of a hypoxic event, the diver will be pulled out of the water, will be supported with oxygen, and will very quickly generally come back to consciousness. A blackout is what happens when not enough oxygen is reaching the brain. This is not like when you see a boxing blackout due to traumatic brain injury and the brain basically being rocked back and forth. This is not that. This is the body conserving oxygen for the brain, and in doing so, it shuts down the rest of the body in order to conserve the oxygen for the brain. Okay. Let's see, who are we looking at here? We are looking at that might be Christoph. Offhand, I'm not quite sure which lane we were looking at there. But again, as results come in, I will let you guys know what they are. I have posted the start list to my Instagram story, so if you want to go check it out, it is there at Brandon Freediver on Instagram. Joel, men and women are competing at the same time. Hey Jonathan, good to see you. I believe there are underwater cameras, but we are working on getting them up and running. So at the moment we have only above water cameras, but I will do my best to describe what's going on as it is happening. Frank Smith, David just went, and so results will be coming in shortly, and I will let you guys know what they are when they arrive. Just for a point of reference, the current world records for dynamic bifins are set by Magdalena Chalanda of Poland at 243 meters for women, and for men, 300 meters by Grigoros Panagiostakis of Greece. Suwon, good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. Okay, so in this next group, we have Agnieszka Kalska of Poland in lane A, Shihli Lin Ye of Chinese Taipei, Jared Briffa, Australia, lane C, Marika Konola Tuomirenen of Finland, Miro Suonpera of Finland, and Petar Klovar of Croatia. Okay, all results are nearly in for the last group, so I will let you know when we have all of them, what the previous results were. Here we see Evan Walter of the U.S. preparing for his bifins dive. Evan currently holds the record for dynamic bifins at 175 meters. And I suspect he will be attempting to do it again here. Okay, so from the previous round, lane A, David Meller of the UK completed, completed a 162-meter dive, but was disqualified due to surface protocol, so that was a red card. Yohai Azaref of Israel had a blackout, unfortunately, so that will also be a red card. Christophe Bruel of France, 175, okay, white card. Evan Walter of the U.S. Oh, sorry, I was confused. Evan Walter already went, did 191 meters. That is a new national record for the USA. Henrik Johansson of Sweden completed a 225-meter dive White card, Takayuki, of Japan, completed a 130-meter dive, white card as well. So in this dynamic bifins discipline, there are a few key components that we are looking for in our athletes. We are looking for a streamlined position. We are looking for kicking with a slight bend in the knee. No kicking with the knees. Any bend in the knee we want to see more as a flow of movement rather than an actual bending of the knee to try and kick. Arms preferably above the head in a streamlined position. Nice straight line going from the tip of the fingers down to the legs. And then a smaller amplitude of kicking. We don't really want to see big kicks, and that's partially because one of the things that we're looking for is to try and stay in the water vortex. Now, the water vortex is essentially what happens when you are moving through the water is you are disturbing the water. The water is sitting, doing its thing, and as you move through it, you create drag and you disturb that water. As you move through it, that water then swirls around you and creates less drag on your body. And there's a sort of thin layer of this disturbed water around your body as you are finning. As long as you're in that area, you are not experiencing as much drag as you would be outside of it. So we try and stay within that vortex by keeping our kicks small and minimal, and that reduces the overall amount of drag on our body, which then means we have more energy and more oxygen to continue kicking and continue our dive. And at this level, where everyone is a high-level competitor, every instance of oxygen that you can save for your dive is 1 more meter, 1 more second, and a longer dive. Okay, divers are coming up. There, I believe we see Jared up nice and high in the lane. And again, one of the things that we're looking for with our surface protocol is giving an okay sign. Removing facial equipment, giving an okay sign, and then verbally saying, "I'm okay," all while facing the judges. Okay, great. Looks like all athletes... Oh, no, we still have, I believe that is Petar Klovar. Still going. Sort of difficult to see from my angle. Frank, yes, Georgina went in the first heat, or the first group. She had a white card and did a realized performance of 125 meters. Okay, we're still working on getting some things organized back here. David Mellor had a realized performance of 162 but did not complete his surface protocol. So unfortunately that is a red card. Yes, I fully agree with you guys. I wish we had I wish we had a bit more underwater performance footage. I know we have had cameras underwater earlier today. We're working on getting them up and running. Yeah, Radoslav, I'm happy to do that. One of the things that I like to talk about in the beginning of a stream is the actual discipline itself, and then as we move ahead, begin on actually talking about the athletes and their performances. You know, just for the people who are sort of tuning in and have never really watched freediving or don't really know what freediving is, I want to make sure that they actually have the context of what's going on before we start talking about the divers themselves. Okay, results from last heat are coming in, so as they are ready, I will let you guys know what they are. Okay, so from Group 3, the last group that we just watched, we have Lane A, Agnieszka Kalska of Poland, 50 meters. Unfortunately, red card, not completing surface protocol. We have Qilin Ye of Chinese Taipei, 165 meters. Unfortunately, surface blackout. So also a red card. Jared Briffa of Australia, 168. White card. Marika of Finland, 116 meters. White card. Miro Suopera of Finland, 166 meters. White card. And Petar Klovar of Croatia, 251 meters. Also a white card. 20 meters off from the current Croatian national record. Starting up next in Group D, or Group 4, excuse me, we have Lee Carlson of Sweden, Lane A, Mai Maromura of Japan, Lane B, Lorena Prieto Cacabelos of Spain, Lane C, Vladimir Carlson of Sweden, Lane D, Tomasz Verte of Poland, Lane E, and Idish Alaola of Finland, Lane F. Okay, and the divers are off. One of the things that you can note is the people walking along the side of the pool in the yellow and green shirts. Those are our judges and assistants. Judges are there to actually make sure the divers are completing their surface protocols correctly. They are turning off the walls and not touching the bottom, and basically adhering to all of the rules of the competition. We see the judges holding up their, or the safeties holding up their hands around the athletes. That is just to show that they are not supporting the athlete in any way, so that the judges have the best chance of giving the athletes a white card. Okay, looks like Mai is up. As we see our divers come up, one of the things that we can look for in them is blue lips. That is a sign of hypoxia, which is basically low oxygen in the body. Each diver is different, and some divers may be more hypoxic than others. It is not a 100% sign of if a diver is doing okay or if they're not. I know divers who get blue lips after a minute of holding their breath, and I know divers who do not have blue lips after holding their breath for 6 minutes. So just something that we can look for, but definitely not a thing that is a major worry or concern. But it is a sign within your freediving community to know what your buddy and how your buddy reacts to hypoxia. Sasha, as I receive information about distances, I will let everyone know. One of the things that has to happen is all of the results have to get collected by the judges and then brought back over here to an official spreadsheet where it is then added to the spreadsheet, and then I can see it. So as soon as I'm able to, I will give you guys the results. Also, just so you guys are aware, I am taking notes on your suggestions on video and all of that stuff. So please do, if you have requests or interesting ideas for camera angles and all that good stuff, please do let me know, and I can try and work on them for you. Okay, results are coming in. So we have the Carlson of Sweden, 178 meters, white card. We have Mai of Japan, 207 meters, white card. Very nicely done. That is a new record for Japan, so congratulations to Mai. We have Lorena Prieto, of Spain, 125 meters, white card. Vladimir Carlson, Sweden, 101 meters, white card. Tomasz Verte of Poland, 157 meters, but disqualified due to surface protocol, so that is a red card. We have Edis of Finland, 95 meters, white card. Congratulations. Perfect. Yes, huge dive from Mai there. Okay, next group, we have William Joy of China in lane A, Paula Johansson of Sweden, lane B, Smarga Zenofu of Greece, lane C, Gina Perezdjanovic of Serbia, lane D, Dorotea Borisova of Bulgaria, lane E, and Kristina Antanakovic of Serbia, lane F. Let me take a look at Lee, Sweden. Yes, that is also a new national record for Sweden as well. So congratulations to Lee. She has surpassed her previous record, as she was the previous national record holder there as well.
Seconds.
30 seconds till official top, 20 seconds. Some of our divers packing. Packing is a technique used by, an advanced technique used by freedivers to add more air into their lungs. More air obviously means more distance. But it also means more buoyancy. And so our divers need to add more weight around their neck and around their waist in order to compensate for that positive buoyancy. If a diver is more positively buoyant or more negatively buoyant in the water, they will either float or they will sink. And the more a diver is floating or sinking, the more energy they are using to stay either below the surface or above the bottom of the pool. So a diver wants to stay perfectly balanced in the water as much as they can in order to not spend any extra energy. Let me see here, little kicks. Let's turn off the wall. That is, I believe, 100 meters. So a turn and coming up. I believe that was lane D, Gina of Serbia. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that or not, but we can hear, at least I can hear some of the coaches shouting at their athletes. They are allowed to do that in this competition. They are allowed to coach an athlete, remind them to take off their facial equipment, remind them to breathe, which can sometimes mean the difference between a red card and a white card. I believe we see William Joy of China still going. William is a national record holder and has the record set at 276 meters. Absolutely fantastic competitor. You can see him still continuing. I believe we're past 200 now for William. Actually, we may be at 300. I'm not sure. We'll take a look and see what the results are. I'm currently shoved back behind the stands at the moment watching this on a screen, and so I'm having a bit of a difficult time following all the action. But William looking nice and strong. Adis, good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. I believe that could potentially be a new world record for William. Let me take a look quickly and see. Vale. Sasha, can you please give me the full name of the person you're looking for? And I can give you the results. Up next, in the next heat, we have in lane A, Namig Amazdana of Azerbaijan, Barbara Kalska of Poland, lane B, Miljan Kolčić of Serbia, Tetiana Zerogina of Ukraine, lane D, Nikki Magnuson of the UK, lane E, and William Seaford of the UK, lane F. Valdemar. Yes, Valdemar had a 101-meter dive and was a white card. Okay, results will be updated momentarily, so I will let you guys know where we are standing. Please do feel free to show your support in the chat, spam those flags, spam those emojis. I'm here for it. We can see all of our divers here getting ready, doing basically nothing. In a discipline like this where oxygen conservation is key, many divers have a variety of different mental techniques and things that they do to relax right before a dive. What they're trying to do is control their heart rate and reduce their heart rate as much as they can. So many athletes will do something called a body scan where they... There we go. We've got an underwater camera. Look at that. Perfect. We'll see athletes doing a body scan, which is basically where they, starting at their feet, scan their muscles and search for any tension they might be holding. If they find tension, they relax. If they don't find tension, they move up their calves, their thighs, so on and so forth. Other divers will just relax. They'll try and clear their minds. Other divers will think of family or friends or loved ones. Basically, whatever works best for them, works best for them. As I've said before, each diver is different. Each diver has their own unique way of competing and of preparing. And as such, ultimately, there's no right or wrong way to compete. There are some best practices for technique for each discipline, but for relaxation, it's so unique and individual that you cannot say there is one right way to do it. Hi, Ashtray Heart. We're doing dynamic bifins at the moment, and men and women are combined in the heats together. Okay, so we can take our first look at the athletes underwater. Again, we are looking for a small kick that is within that water vortex. We are looking for the arms above the head in a streamlined position, although that is not necessarily mandatory. Some divers will dive with their arms at their sides. This can be partially due to shoulder flexibility. You can try this at home if you want. You can put your hands above your head. We have a diver coming up. You put your hands above your head and put them and try and match your hands together and see if you have the flexibility to do that. If you don't, you can include a bend in the elbow as we're seeing here. Okay, very good. As we're starting to see some of the divers come up, you're seeing them take strong surface breaths on the surface. You can see here one of our divers, who I unfortunately don't know who that is, giving a few kicks and then gliding. This is definitely a technique that some divers will use. Rather than taking many small kicks, they'll take a few kicks and then glide, a few kicks and then glide. And again, however they want to do that, they can. Okay, seeing some divers come up. Aris says, I think it's best to try and empty your mind, no thoughts, no consumption of oxygen. Yeah, I mean, I would agree that that is definitely, that's something that I've done a lot in the past. If you can definitely just clear your mind and think of nothing, that is awesome. Many divers do struggle with turning their mind off, especially competing at a World Championship event. There can be a lot of stress associated with that. And so what I always like to tell my students and my clients is that you need to have a toolbox of different techniques and things that you can do in order to be prepared for any issues. If, for example, you only train with one thing, for example, clearing your mind, and on the day of the event, you are, for whatever reason, unable to clear your mind, and that's all you've got, you're kind of screwed. But if you have multiple techniques, multiple tools that you can use, so say, for example, clearing the mind isn't working, and so you switch to a body scan instead, that can increase your chances of relaxing, which means better results, all that good stuff. Yes, Radoslav, the results from Series 6 are as follows. Namig of Azerbaijan, from Series 5. William Joy, 223 meters, white card. Paula Johansson, Sweden, 166 meters, white card. Smaragda of Greece, 152 meters, white card. Gina of Serbia, 101 meters, white card. Dorotea of Bulgaria, 86 meters, disqualified due to surface protocol, unfortunately. And Christina of Serbia, 126 meters with penalties included, so yellow card. The start list is on my Instagram account at Brandon Freediver. I have tagged AIDA as well, so hopefully they'll put that up on their Instagram account as well. And moving forward, I'll make sure that they are they are posted well in advance so everyone can know exactly who's going when and can support their athletes and their favorites as much as they can. Ashtray Heart, I will definitely talk about the turn in a moment because I would agree that is one of the harder parts of the dynamic bifins. Sasha, moving forward, I'll see if we can add the previous heat's results to the live stream as we're waiting for the next athletes to go. But at the moment, I do not believe we are set up for that. But I will take the note and we'll see what we can manage. Up next, we have Siuling Ellis of Singapore, lane A. Agata Vichtin of Poland, lane B. Janita Kolka of Finland, lane C. Aruna Yamashita of Japan, lane D. Boris Grigoriev, of Bulgaria, lane E, and Dejan Dojchev of Bulgaria, lane F. After this heat, we will have a 20-minute break to reset, to give our judges a break to make sure that they are in tip-top shape and they are watered and fed. One of the things that we often talk about with the judges is always wanting to give the athletes the best chance of success. We want the athletes to get white cards. We want white cards. And judges are looking for ways to give the athletes white cards. Okay, there we see Aruna preparing for her dive. Hi, Ellie. The collar that a lot of the divers are wearing are neck weights. Divers wear wetsuits generally, and wetsuits are positively buoyant, and so they make you float. Additionally, if a diver adds a bunch of oxygen and air into their lungs, either just by taking a really big final breath or by packing, they are also more buoyant and want to float more on the surface of the water. And so as a result, because divers want to conserve that energy and oxygen for swimming underneath the water, because that's what this discipline is, they will wear weights around their necks and sometimes around their waists in order to keep them neutrally buoyant in the water. So those stylish necklaces that they're wearing are, in fact, lead. Yes, the warm-up lanes are in the middle. Yes, Lee, this is a distance discipline, so the overall amount of time that it takes does not matter. The final distance is what matters. And so we can see a diver complete a 200-meter dive in 1 minute if they want to, and we can see a diver complete a 200-meter dive in 10 minutes if they want to, these being exaggerations, but it doesn't really matter. My name is Brandon Reed. I am a freediving instructor and a breath training coach, among many other things. Julian, a diver is allowed to complete their surface protocol, and basically as long as their airways are above the surface of the water, they are allowed to, they can have a bit of an LMC. Yeah, they can have an LMC and be okay. If at any point their airways dip, if their mouth enters the water, that is an immediate disqualification and a red card. Now, you do bring up a good point by saying that divers give the OK sign before even beginning to breathe. That is one of the things that we see divers doing is taking surface recovery breaths. That is a way that divers recover safely and recover quickly. And what can actually happen is if you do not take strong surface recovery breaths, you can actually have a blackout, which is obviously not what we want to see, as that greatly increases your chances of having a red card. And yes, the athlete does have time to begin their surface protocol by giving the OK sign. So they don't need to start right away, but they can if they want to. On official top is when a diver can begin their dive. So if they begin the dive prior to that, that is a penalty. And a diver has up to 30 seconds after the official top to begin their dive. So official top is just their note that they can begin their dive now. So as you'll hear, there will be a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, official top, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then there's announced time at 20, then 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. If a diver has not left after 30, then that is a did not start. Okay, we see one of our divers. I think that might be Aruna. Having a bit of an LMC there on the surface. Coach reminding her to breathe. And we'll have to see what the result is there. We're jumping around quite a bit on the video, and so I'm having sort of a hard time following the action myself. Leslie, yeah, we're working on refining this setup a bit. Each competition is different and has their own sort of quirks in a way. And so as we're sort of looking at what our options are, we'll make changes as we move along to refine the stream. Julian, yes, if their airways dip at any point before a card is given, that is a red card. And I've even seen it where a diver in a depth comp was looking for their tag that they had placed on their in their wetsuit, and they were totally fine, totally recovered, and needed to show it to the judge to show that they had gone down to the bottom. And they ended up putting their face in the water to look for where the tag was. They brought the tag up, showed it, but it was a red card because it was within that 30 seconds and the judge had not given their card yet. And so, yes, it is one of the rules, a very important rule, and that's that on that. Okay, great. We have about a 15-minute break for the next competitor to begin. And so I'm going to go quickly take a quick break, get some water, maybe grab a banana. Please feel free to go grab something to eat as well. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Please do make sure you are following AIDA on Instagram. Please make sure you are following Brandon Freediver on Instagram. Any questions you have, you can please post them either to me directly on Instagram or in the live chat.
Testing, testing.
If you want to go down and listen for maybe other people.
Paging Julia. Paging Julia. Sound check, test. 1, 2. Welcome back, everybody. Introducing the athletes for Group 8. In Lane A, Magdalena Sajewicz, Poland. Lane B, Ivan Rodriguez, Spain. C, Adam Dradzaga, United Kingdom. Lane D, Daniel Edrev, Bulgaria. Lane E, Marcin Branowski, Poland. Lane F, Yuntai Huang, Korea.
Tablet is not,
Yeah,
maybe here.
I'll put it a little bit more because that's what it was before.
Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K.
2 minutes to official top. One minute, 30 seconds. One minute. Thirty seconds. 20. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Виж бе, крана не е включително на 3 ми се вижда тук на стената. zo many Muslim one.
Okay. Don't have results yet, so I will, in the meantime, announce the next heat. Lane A will be Roman Kormov of Israel. Lane B, testing 1 2. Can you guys hear me? Testing 1 2. There we go. Okay. Hi guys, I am back. I've been talking you through the last dive, but guess you guys didn't hear anything. Let's see. So we saw some good dives. We saw a bit of a blackout in lane F with Junate, but was fully supported by the safety team, and he is already back up and moving. He will be checked by the safety team and by the medical team. Make sure he's okay. But divers usually respond very quickly to getting oxygen and just laying there for a few moments. Okay, while we're waiting for the results from that previous heat, the next heat will begin with Roman Kormov of Israel, Mohammed Al-Jibeni of the UAE, Atsushi Nakano of Japan, Lin Xin Zhu of Chinese Taipei, Jacob Frakawiak of Poland, and Tiana Nikolic of Serbia. And then, as I said before, but you guys couldn't hear, the results and the start list have been pinned to the live chat. So if you have any questions about the results from the previous heats, or you want to see who's coming up next, you can click on the link pinned there and you can go check it out. Please do spam your support for your favorite country. Show those flags, show your love. Okay, the results from the last heat are as follows. Magdalena of Poland, 100 meters, okay, white card. Ivan Rodriguez of Spain, 99 meters, white card. Adam Drazga of the UK, 120 meters, white card. Danail of Bulgaria, 181 meters, disqualified due to other. I don't quite know why, but results will be posted later on, so we can take a look at that. Marcin of Poland, 178, white card, and Junate Hwang of Korea, 179, and a blackout, unfortunately. It's important to note that all the results that we are listing off now are unofficial results. They are pending review by the judges and video footage. Once the results have been released, athletes have 15 minutes to protest any results that they believe are correct or incorrect. Or sorry, I believe they are incorrect. And then they go through a challenge process with judges, looking at the evidence, and from there, a final decision is made. So we are receiving preliminary results now, and the results will be finalized and posted later on this afternoon on the website.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, and we begin. Here you see all of our athletes. As we said before, this is not a speed competition. This is a distance competition. So some divers may dive more quickly, other divers may dive more slowly. It's completely up to them how they dive. Another thing to note is that this pool has a gradual decline. Divers start in the deep end at around 2.8. And then as they come up to the other end of the pool at the 50-meter mark, the depth comes up to about 1.8, I believe. And so in terms of balancing your weighting, it can sometimes be a little bit of a challenge. The other thing, too, is that a lot of these divers will dive with their eyes closed. And if they are used to having their pool completely flat the whole way, that can sometimes be a little bit of a extra level of difficulty in. Although many of the divers have been here for a few days, they've done some practices in this pool, and sometimes that's just the nature of diving. Okay, some divers have just completed 100 meters, so they're coming up now. Let's see, we are looking at, let's see, that is Roman in lane A. Here we see Tiana with a nice bifins kick. Nice small kicks. Again, trying to stay within that vortex. Sounds like a white card for Roman. I think we saw Tsushi there. So some we have coming up at around 175, others a little bit before that. We still have Mohammed of UAE still going. That's 200 meters, touch the wall, and coming up. A diver has to touch the wall in order to have that last meter count, even if they do come up right as they are at the wall. If they haven't touched, that last meter does not count. Okay. Strong performance there. The current record for dynamic in UAE was at 75 meters, so blowing it out of the water with, I believe, 200. Big performance, big improvement. Love to see it. Okay. Great.
We are moving right along. See lots of waving happening. There's a big screen in the pool that we're all looking at, and the divers are looking directly at it from their starting area. So if they see themselves on the screen, it can often be a little exciting. Okay, next heat. We have Gjormanic of Croatia, Karen Prins of the Netherlands, lane B, Birgul Erkin of Turkey, lane C, Natasha Lesy of Switzerland, lane D, Katerina Sandurska of Ukraine, lane E, and Martin Parvanov of Bulgaria, lane F. Okay, as a reminder, the current world records in bifins are set by Magdalena Solc-Talanda of Poland at 243 meters and Grigoros Panagiotakis, there we go, of Greece at 300 meters. We've seen some divers get close, but I think the best is yet to come. Results from the last heat are in. We have Roman of Israel with 103 meters. We have Mohammed of UAE with 200 meters, new national record. Atsushi Nakano of Japan, 151 meters, white card. Lin Hinzu of Chinese Taipei, 127 meters, white card. Jakub Frachnowiak of Poland, 127, white card. And Tiana Nikolic of Serbia, 163 meters. So all white cards in that last group, which is what we love to see. Katerina of Ukraine currently holds the Ukrainian national record at 160 meters. So it'll be cool to see what she does today.
2 minutes to official time.
One of the things that we haven't discussed yet is the dive response. The dive response is a series of adaptations that our body has to basically being in the water. Two of the main ones in pool being the heart rate decreasing, and this is more for static, but blood being moved away from the extremities to the core. Both of these things allow the body to conserve oxygen by not sending it to muscles that are using it unnecessarily. We turn on the dive response by submerging our faces in water.
2, 1. Official top plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. The dive response turns on when our face is put into the water. We have receptors around our cheeks and our eyes that basically can sense when we are in the water, and it will sort of start that process. Some things that divers will do is when they'll actually do a warm-up where they try and turn on that dive response. Other divers will not put their face in the water at all until they actually begin their dive. By waiting to put your face in, it sort of shocks the system into turning on more quickly and more intensely. But that also sort of has an impact on your relaxation. And so it's always, again, up to each diver to decide how they want to do it. Some divers prefer to have that more intense and fast turning on the dive response, and others are happier to have a longer session where they are relaxing before a dive and slowly turning on that dive response. Okay, we have divers coming up to 100 meters now. We have Birgul, lane C, going. Karen and Gregor. Katerina also off. Okay. Birgul is up at around 120. You see Katerina still going strong, hitting that mark at the bottom. Where the level starts to go up, that's 25 meters. That's halfway mark. There we see Birgul up. Okay. Gregor also up, I believe past 175. Okay, we have Karen still going. Sorry, no, I'm looking at... Yes, at Karen. Okay, that is 200 meters. I'm sorry, no, we're still looking at Katerina. Past 200. She's up. Good surface protocol. Looking nice and strong at around 200 and 15, 20. And a white card for Katerina. So that's a new national record for Ukraine. Beautifully done. She has to be very proud of that. Okay. Up next, Group 11, we have Ria Sakakibara of Japan in lane A. Eva Raimundes Kuhlmann of Spain, lane B. Charlene Peuri of France, lane C. Yoko Ota of Japan, lane D. Kiyotsuke Abe of Japan, lane E. And Marta Kolasinska of Poland, lane F. As we wait, we can take a moment to talk about the divers' fins that they're using. As we know, these are bifins. The foot pockets are what's called competition fit. These fins, for many of the athletes, are incredibly tight, to the point where many of the athletes will only wear their fins when they're doing a max attempt or in a competition. And part of the reason why they need to be so tight to the point where they're almost painful and unbearable is because the more movement you have in the foot pocket, the less energy is being transferred into your foot or into the fin and therefore the kick. And so, as a result, these divers want to have all of the energy that they're using and producing by their legs be moved into the kick to propel them forward. This is compared to more of a recreational fit or a training fit where the fin is a bit softer, the foot pocket is a bit softer, and is much more comfortable. So you can wear it for a longer period of time. You won't get massive blisters on your feet from the rubber rubbing on your feet, which therefore means you can do more training. Okay, so from the previous heat, the results are Gregor of Croatia, 158, white card. Karen Prins of the Netherlands, 158, white card, and a national record. Birgül Erkin of Turkey, 116, white card. Natasha of Switzerland, 130 meters, unfortunately disqualified due to surface protocol, so red card. Katarina Sandurska, 216 meters, white card. And Martin Parvanov of Bulgaria, 156, also a white card. The current world record for dynamic bifins for Spain for women is set at 134 meters by Isabela Sanchez Aran. And Eva has a personal best of 150 for her PB. And so it'll be interesting to see if we can maybe see a new national record from Spain here as well. Although it is important to note that doing a personal best is different from doing a competition best, and a competition best is different from doing a televised world championship event. There are extra pressures that come with each one and each kind, and so while a diver may be able to easily complete 150, 200, 250, whatever it is, in their home pool while they're doing training, we will oftentimes see a shorter distance or a shorter time than that. Although that is also to be said, sometimes you do set PBs at these events, sometimes you do set, you can still set personal bests, national records, world records at these events as well. So it all depends on how you handle pressure. Okay, some divers reaching 100 meters now, other divers already off the wall. Here we see a nice view, once again, of our divers. As a diver continues to kick, what begins to happen is lactic acid actually builds up in the legs. Lactic acid is that feeling that you get after you run for a very long time and your legs feel heavy, they feel like you're running through something very thick, and it becomes difficult for you to continue to keep your technique. So oftentimes we can see as a diver continues their dive, we will actually see a bit of a breakdown in form and technique. Obviously, this is not true for everybody, but it can happen. Okay, we see all of our divers are up. Everyone completing surface protocol, looking to be okay. Okay, very nice. Many divers completing around 150, a few meters before, a few meters after. We'll take a look and see what we get. Once again, all results are being posted on the AIDA Freediving website, and there is a pinned comment in the live chat that you can go to take a look at. The results are being updated live, and you can also see who is up next. Dion looks to be all white, yes. We'll let you know in a second, but I believe so. If you guys have any questions about this event, about this discipline, about the athletes, about freediving in general, please do feel free to post them in the chat. Happy to answer any and all questions. And if I don't have the answer, I can definitely get one for you. Up next in Group 12, we have Noriyuki Yabe of Japan, Tommy Passinen of Finland, Lane B, Shinya Oi of Japan, Lane C, Yue Xiang Xu of Chinese Taipei, Lane D, Lawrence Guga of France, Lane E, and Thomas Johnson of Sweden, Lane F. Ellie, no worries. AP is announced performance. And so what happens is every night or every day prior to the next day, you announce what you're going to do. Announced performance, it basically helps the judges place you in the time of the day. In pool disciplines, you have to at least go past your announced performance to get a white card. If you announce 200 meters and you do 100 meters, you receive a yellow card with a penalty. You are allowed to go beyond your announced performance. And so if you go back to the beginning of the day, you might see that a lot of athletes announced 1 meter. And that is partially because they want to go earlier in the day. They want to get their dive out of the way, they just want to do it. And so they announce 1 meter, and then they get past that 1 meter, and then whatever else they do, they know they're going to get a white card. Others will announce a number that is closer to what they actually plan on doing, partially to go later in the day, and also partially if they plan on doing a really big dive where they want to be placing. If there are 2 divers who have the same distance, the judges will look at announced performance. If 2 divers have done 200 meters, one announced 1 meter and one announced 200, or exactly 200, then the one who announced 200 will get the placement above the other one, or the other athlete. Okay, we are getting ready. You can see our coaches sitting there next to our athletes.
1 minute.
Many of these athletes have routines that they have planned down to, a minute 30, where they begin taking final breaths, where they begin taking any purge breaths that they might need. And so having a coach with you to tell you what the time is and prepare you can be very important. And so that's what we see a lot of happening along the lane lines here. And then as these divers begin, I will let you guys know the results from the last group.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Anatoly, the start list and the results are pinned in the comment above. Let's see, so the results from the previous heat are as follows. Ria of Japan, 162, white card. Ava of Spain, 157, a DQ due to blackout, so that's a red card, unfortunately. Charlene of France, 145, white card. Yoko of Japan, 158, white card. Kyotsuke of Japan, 154, white card. And Marta of Poland, 151, red card due to blackout. Joey, to answer your question, DPSQ, or DQSP, excuse me, stands for disqualified due to surface protocol. That essentially means that they did not complete their surface protocol correctly, which in AIDA means removing your facial equipment, giving an OK sign, and saying I'm OK. Okay, Tommy, sorry, excuse me, not Tommy. We have Noriyuki coming off the wall. Now we have Tommy coming off the wall. See a wider amplitude kick. Coming off of Noriyuki. Again, we can see one of our athletes with their arms down at their sides. Athletes have the opportunity to... Whoop, good. Okay, there we go. So surface protocol does dictate that gear needs to come off first before you begin giving the OK sign. So we'll see what the results are there. Diver may dive with their arms at their sides for a variety of reasons, one of which it can be exhausting to keep your arms above your head. As you have your hands above your head, you are keeping tension in your arms. Although some divers will. Tommy's up. He's okay. Cool, very good. It might be uncomfortable for a diver to keep their arms above their heads for that long. And so they may opt to keep them at their sides instead. Flexibility may also be an issue. So again, each diver is different. And it's up to each diver to decide how they want to dive. Okay. Got all divers up. Okay, so we have 2 more heats, 2 more groups going, and then another 20-minute break, and then 3 more heats after that. And then that is it for dynamic bifins. In the past, we have had qualifying heats and then a finals at the end. That is not what we are doing here during this competition. This one, it is the... You dive once, and that is the result that you get. Yes, correct, Anatoly. up next, our next heat will include Michal Borntek of Poland. We have Sungkyung Lee of Korea, lane B. Jae Yoon of Korea, lane C. Boguslav Kraus of Poland, lane D. Nacho Peral of Spain, lane E. And Lydia Lijic of Croatia, lane F. Celsi, the athletes are mixed only during the competition itself. The results are still separated by men and women. The results are coming in, so I will let you know momentarily what they are. Okay, so from the last heat, we have Yabe of Japan, 154 meters, but disqualified due to surface protocol. Tommy Passanen, Finland, 181, white card. Shinya of Japan, 169, white card. Yue Xiangshu of Chinese Taipei, 240 meters, which I believe at the moment puts him in first place for men in this discipline. Lawrence Gugen of France, 165, white card. And Thomas Johnson of Sweden, 206, also white card. And Yue's new dive of 240. He beat his previous record of 235, which was the national record for Chinese Taipei. So congratulations to him on beating that record.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Mihail currently holds the record for Finland at 199 meters. And so it'll be cool to potentially see him do more today.
1 minute. Seconds. 20.
Joey, that's a really good question. Joey asks, are there standard fin types for competition freediving, like carbon fiber or composite, or is an athlete allowed to choose what they would like to wear? Athletes are allowed to choose. Some athletes prefer carbon fiber, others composite. Others will wear plastics.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, athletes are allowed to decide what kind of fin they would like to wear. Partially it comes down to them just having fins available. If you have a plastic pair of fins and that's all you've got, perfect. Go to a competition, give it a try. If you want to use a pair of carbon fiber fins, that's totally fine as well. There is no standard for what you need to wear. Really good question. If you are interested in freediving, or if you like are watching this pool comp and you find it interesting, or you want to try freediving to depth, the first thing we always recommend is to go take a freediving course. There are instructors all over the world that can help you take a course, and in doing so, you will be able to work with a trained professional who can give you pointers on your technique. You will learn all of these safety protocols associated with freediving, and we'll also learn a lot of the physiology associated with freediving so you can dive more safely, more efficiently, and get in the water and have fun. Salasia, that's good feedback. I'll write that down and make a note of it. To be fair, when athletes are wearing all of their wetsuits and their neoprene and their goggles, it's difficult at the best of times to see who they are by face. And especially, from my own perspective, I see all these people as athletes with all their gear on, and then I see them walking around in the real world, and they don't have their gear on. They're not slick with their wetsuits and everything, and I oftentimes don't know who they are. Even though I've commented on them many times and I know who they are, when they're wearing their gear, something just doesn't translate. Jennifer, it's such a pleasure. I'm so happy to hopefully be able to help. And Ellie, I'm glad you are learning a lot. There is a lot to learn in this competition and in this sport. And hopefully I can help educate a little bit. Okay, divers are coming up. Looks like we have Sik-Young Lee, who's being supported by his safety divers towards the edge of the pool. They're going to give him some oxygen. I believe had a blackout under the surface, so we'll figure out what's going on there. Okay. Very nice. Again, results are being posted to the link pinned in the live chat on the AIDA Freediving website, so please do feel free to go to that link, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and all results from not only today, but the rest of the competition will be posted there along with the start lists. Okay. Next divers are getting ready. We have Min-Soo Jeong of Korea, lane A, Klaus Kasten of Germany, lane B, Miroslav Minchev of Bulgaria, lane C, Ibrahim Al-Sletni of Oman in lane D, David Spretz Ellings of Sweden, David of lane E, and Youngju Lee of Korea in lane F. Here we see Ibrahim getting ready. We've seen a lot of divers. Oh, sounds like we're going to halt the competition for a minute. So we'll take a quick break. And we will be with you in a few moments. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions, please do feel free to send me a message on the live chat. Happy to answer any and all. Celestia, yeah, no, it's you can look at somebody and you think that you know who they are with their fins on, their stuff on, and then suddenly in the real world, suddenly they have hair. You can see their eyes. Their nose isn't pinched within an inch of its life. Ah, Nanad, good to see you. Joey, that's a really good question. You can, I believe you need to take a AIDA level 1 in order to compete in a competition. It's either AIDA level 1 or AIDA level 2. But from there, or an equivalent from another organization. And really, I highly recommend, if you have any interest in freediving, after taking a freediving course, going to a competition. They are tons of fun. You learn a lot. Because, I mean, there are people who are all levels that go to these competitions. You don't need to have any experience at all in competitions to go to one. You can just show up and have fun. And that's oftentimes what a lot of these athletes will end up doing. They will just show up and make friends, do their best, try and set personal bests in competition, and really just have a good time. Millie, thank you. Sorry about that. I thought I said Sweden, but I'm doing a lot of talking. We don't know the exact placement of anybody yet, VKK. That's partially because the event is still ongoing, and also because the results have not been finalized yet. After all of the divers have dived, the judges will review. They'll go over all of the all of the red cards. The athletes will have an opportunity to challenge any of the results. And then once they have been challenged, we will then, or the judges will then look at them, see if the ruling will stand, or if it will be something else.
Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K. Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K. Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K.
Hey everybody, it is Brandon once again, your friendly commentator. Just here to let you know quickly that we're taking a 20 to 30 minute break. We should be back at around 12:40, although that could change as well. And so stick around. You can leave the live stream open. We've got some cool videos showing. And yeah, we'll be back as soon as we can. I'll let you know when we are. And yeah, we'll see you guys in hopefully 20 minutes, maybe a little longer. Cool. All the results are posted on the website for AIDA. It is pinned in a comment in the chat. So please feel free to take a look there at all of the results so far from today. And yeah, we'll see you in about 20 minutes, maybe a little longer. Cool. Bye.
Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K. Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet Professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. After a brief intermission, okay, great. So we are starting once again. My name is Brandon Reed. I am a freediving instructor and a breath training coach. We are picking up with the final 4 groups of today's event, which is dynamic bifins. Really quickly, before we begin talking about this next group, the previous results from Group 13, which can be found on the AIDA website by going to the homepage, clicking on the event icon, the event logo, and then scrolling all the way down to the bottom of the page. All the results have been updated there. Again, these are unofficial results. They are pending review by the judges. But as it stands right now, those are the results. End of statement. So from the last heat, we have Michal Bornczek of Poland, who did a 183-meter dive, white card. Sung Kyung Lee of Korea, 149, white card. Jihi Yoon, of Korea, 157, white card. Boguslav Kraus of Poland, 174, disqualified due to blackout. He is doing okay. He had a hypoxic event, but was taken care of by the medical staff and is doing okay. We have Nacho Peral of Spain, 201 meters, white card, which I believe is a new national record for Spain. Let me quickly check here. Yes, that is a big improvement on the 176 meter record set by Iñaki Santos. And then we have Lydia Lijic of Croatia. And the Croatian record currently set at 208 meters. Lydia completing 209. So that is a new national record for Croatia as well. Beautifully done. Very nice. All of the times have been pushed slightly, so the next official top is in 7 minutes at 1:30. And then the final heats will be pushed 10 minutes from there. So heat 15 will be at 1:40, group 16 will be 1:50, group 17 will be 2 o'clock. And then that will round us out for the rest of the day. Just want to check and make sure you guys are hearing me in the live chat, correct? Let me know in the comments if you can hear me. Is the mic on? Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks, Water Spirit. Awesome. There's a bit of a delay, so I didn't know if you guys could hear me. Perfect. Thanks, fam. Oh, there we go. Yes, awesome. And now you guys know exactly how much of a delay you guys are on. Okay, so we're starting in 5 minutes. Perfect. And you can see the new pinned comment. That is where the start list is, so you can see where everyone's coming from here and where all the results are. And that is the same place that all of the start lists and results will be posted for the rest of the competition. If you scroll down to the bottom, you will also be able to see that there are dates for the upcoming days. So when you go to that link in the future, you will scroll down, select the day, and will then be able to see all of the results and the start lists. And then moving forward, I'll also make sure that we're posting on the AIDA social media accounts and also on my own at Brandon Freediver. So you can keep up to date on all of the cool and fun things, not only happening during the competition, but also after. I know I'm posting a lot of stuff behind the scenes. The athletes are as well. So please make sure you're following them on their social media accounts. It goes a long way towards helping them find sponsors, be attractive to sponsors, and also just feel supported. It's a great way to show your support of these athletes because they're definitely working hard. And when they're not competing, they're doing some pretty amazing stuff as well. A lot of them are training in beautiful places. A lot of them are taking photos, teaching courses. So it behooves you to be following all of our fantastic athletes on their social media accounts. Seeing our divers getting ready. One of the things that you may have noticed is that the divers wear different kinds of facial equipment. Some divers will wear a nose clip, which keeps their nose clipped, so no water can come in while they're diving. Others will wear goggles, so they can open their eyes underwater without having to seeing the fuzzy chlorinated water. And others wear nothing. And as we said before, each athlete is completely different. Each one has their own way that they like to dive and like to train. And so we see that. Lane A being the lane closest to the bottom of the screen moving up, we have Min-Soo Jung of Korea, Klaus Kasten of Germany, lane B, Miroslav Minshev of Bulgaria, lane C. We have Ibrahim Al-Sletni of Oman in lane D, David Sprets Ellings of Sweden, lane E, and Yeongyu Lee of Korea, lane F. Please do spam your support for all of our athletes in the chat. We love to see the flags. We love to see the excitement. Korean records are as follows. For women, 203 meters set by Jung-Ah Kim, Haley. And then for men, we have 216 set by Hak-Young Kim. There we see Klaus getting ready. Hi, Lily. Good to see you. Thanks for showing up always and being a fantastic fan. Divers have 30 seconds to begin after the official top has been announced. And if you noticed, we saw some judges pull a line out of the water. An athlete has to begin their dive and have their head below the water and the rest of their body under the water before that, I believe it's a 1 meter mark. Tretube 1, there are no heats in this event, in this race. We are simply doing a once off and then that's it. So there are no finals. Okay, divers have crossed the 50 meter mark, passing 75. This is a 50 meter pool. And on the end that we were just on, it's a bit more shallow. We're at 1.8 meters there. There is a decline that begins starting at 10 meters and finishes at 25 meters. And then the rest of the pool is set at roughly 3 meters of depth. Okay, we have Miroslav crossing the 125 mark. Other divers following behind. If possible, it would be great to see some underwater footage, although I don't know if the camera is still down there. For those who are just joining us, this discipline is dynamic bifins. So as you can see, divers are using bifins. And the goal is to swim as far as possible. Time does not matter. So that's 150, pushing off the wall. Miroslav crossing 175. Okay, looks like Minsu is up. Miroslav also up. I believe he touched the wall and did a little turn, looking good. Okay, divers are popping up. Giving strong recovery breaths is David in lane E. Okay, Klaus is also up, having a beautiful performance. Very easy surface protocol at around 200 and maybe 10. Okay, we hear applause from the competition area. The current record for men for Bulgaria is set at 200 meters. And I believe Miroslav just did a 200 meters and a turn. So that should put him at 201, perhaps 202. So that'll be a new national record for Bulgaria. We can see some of the people in green shirts putting in platforms. This is partially so that because divers are unable to touch the ground, and in order to be as fully relaxed as possible, we don't want them using any extra energy. So as a result, those platforms are there for them to just stand on and do their breathe up and relax and rest. Okay. Hi, Miss Ireland. I'll see if I can get the logo moved slightly off to the side. I don't know if we'll be able to do it today, but moving forward, hopefully that we'll be able to do that. I'm furiously taking notes to improve things as we move ahead. Up next, as we get results, I will let you guys know them. And again, they are all being updated in real time following the link pinned in the chat. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the web page that link takes you to, you will see all the results from today. Again, unofficial results, but at least close to results for now. They are results pending review. Up next, we have Bina Kang of Korea, Eyal Yaron of Israel, Ossi Pelotola, Iñaki Joseba Santos of Spain, Yatsuko Ozeki of Japan, and David Krusic of Croatia. There's Ossi Pelotola getting ready on the Finnish team. He's the current national record holder with a national record set at 200 meters. So we'll see what will be moved from there. National record for Israel set at 160. Okay, great. And the results from the last group are as follows. Minsu Jung of Korea, 157, national record. Klaus Kasten, 208, national record. Miroslav Minachev, Bulgaria, national record, 202. Ibrahim Al-Sultani, Oman, 212. David Spritz Ellings of Sweden, 195, white card. Youngyu Lee, Korea, 184, also white card. So all white cards. I will see about getting the sound fixed as well. Thank you for all the feedback. I am listening, I am writing, and I am appreciating.
1 minute.
1 minute to official top. So we just saw Nacho Peral of Spain break the current national record and set a new one at 201 meters. Iñaki previously held that result, Iñaki being in lane D. So we'll see what he completes here now. He announced 161, so he was planning on beating his national record anyway. But now he's got a little bit more pressure if he wants to hold on to that national record spot. 50 meters, done and dusted. Again, taking a look, we can see the finning technique being used by these athletes. Small kicks, staying within the water vortex, arms above the head. Nice streamlined position. Okay, approaching 200 meters is Ossi of Finland. Thanks, Lily. Sylvain, he's fine. It's a question about... Oh, let's see. That's Boguslav of Poland. Yes, he's okay. Thanks for asking. Okay. Coming back with 150. We're looking at, I believe that's Iñaki that I'm seeing. Susanna, I will see about the Swedish flag. I'm not sure why it keeps showing up incorrectly. Okay, Iñaki turning at 200 meters. And coming up. Whoop. So he did dip below the surface. Ossi is also up. Okay. I believe we have Bina of Korea. I'm sorry, excuse me, David Kusic of Croatia, doing 200 and perhaps 70. Really big dive, having a clean surface protocol. Waiting for the judge's card. And a white card. Wow, so that might be a new national record for Croatia, set by David. We'll have to see officially what the final results are. But the current Croatian record for men is set at 271 by Vitomir Maricic, who is here but not competing during this discipline. Okay, we are at the second to last group. This group is full, and then the final group has two competitors. Yes, Lily, huge shout out to the safety and medical staff here. Safeties have a hard job because they need to be able to let a diver continue their dive, because as soon as they are touched by as soon as a competitor is touched by a safety, that is a red card immediately. And so safeties have a big job of figuring out and sort of balancing when to jump in and keep a diver safe and when to let them push just a little bit more. And at this high level of competition, there are many divers who, under normal circumstances, would look like they are in need of support and rescue. But actually, they are still going okay. And so it becomes it's a very fine line that they dance. And then obviously medical staff, huge support, being here to not only support the athletes in the event of an emergency, hypoxic event, but also anyone who happens to slip and fall on the deck. They're well equipped with everything that they might need to support any first aid needs. Okay, up next, we have the following divers, starting with lane A. Carlo Gribin of Sweden. We have Inate Pilare of France in lane B. Sorry, Penia of France, excuse me. Clement Laissafaire of France. Karol Karch of Poland. Magdalena Solch-Chalanda of Poland, the current world record holder. And Guillaume Bourdila of France in lane F. Lots of French divers, lots of Polish divers, and one Swedish diver competing in the second to last heat of the day. Spam your support, show your love. Current French records are as follows. For women, 210 meters set by Mariana Gillespie. And for men, 157 by Jerome Hulin. For Poland, again, as we said, 243 meters set by Magdalena, who's currently competing. And 290 set by Matt Molina. So big beefy dives there. And then Swedish national record for men is set by Carlo himself at 212 meters. So hopefully we'll see a new national record pushed here as well. Expecting to see some pretty big dives here out of these athletes. Inatea, Carol, Magdalena, and Guillaume are all fresh off of another World Championship event. Spent a few days relaxing, and now they're back at it again.
3, 2, 1. Fishing top, plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
We see some of these divers packing.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Preparing for a nice big dive. And we begin. Beautiful technique on display here. Nice small kicks. Beautiful streamlined technique. Arms above the head in a streamlined position, cutting through the water. It's 50 meters for Guillaume. And for Carlo. Selassie, thank you for the question. I will be posting about my own experience competing on my Instagram account. I won't bog down the comments with that here. But you can check me out at Brandon Freediver on Instagram if you want to see that. Approaching 100 meters is Carlo. Guillaume very close by. Clement following. If we look very closely on the live stream, we may be able to see, maybe not from this angle, we may be able to see contractions as these athletes continue their dives. We're definitely getting to the distance where these divers will be experiencing a lot of lactic acid buildup in their legs, sort of like if you have run an extremely long time. I get that heavy feeling. Okay, that's 150. We should be able to, maybe if the camera gets low enough, we might be able to see some contractions. Oh yeah, there we go. Saw a big one there. I believe that is Guillaume. Coming up on 200. 200 and a turn for Carlo, 200 and a turn for Guillaume. Carlo is up. Whoop, whoop. Oh, so we do see some airways dipping for Carlo there. Clement also up. Looking good. Strong recoveries, nice and fresh. That's around 220. Guillaume still going. Coming up upon 250. We have Magdalena crossing the 200 meter mark around 215 now. Inate is up at around, I believe, 175, although it's tough keeping track of all of these athletes in different lengths and stuff. Guillaume is up at around 270. Magdalena is up at around 240, maybe a little bit more. All divers. Nope, we still have Carol going. Carol, a fairly slow diver. As we said before, time does not matter, only distance does. And so if you can do 200 meters in 1 minute, that's great. If you can do it in 10 minutes, that's also great. So that's going to be a new national record for France for the men. Carol looking nice and fresh, so shouldn't be any issues there for Poland. Huge congratulations to these divers. There we go, white card for Carol. Polish team showing their support. Very nice. We'll let you know the results of that as they come in. We have 2 more dives, 2 more divers, 1 more heat. And then that is it for dynamic bifins. Again, as I've said, these results that we have been listing off so far are unofficial until they are verified by the judges. They'll be looking after this for any issues. Once they release their official results, divers will have 15 minutes to protest any results that they see. And then there's the protest process. And then final results will be verified after that. Tomorrow's event will be dynamic no fins, which is exactly as it sounds, diving with no fins. So divers will, if you've never seen it before, they'll use what looks to be a modified breaststroke technique, which we'll go into more detail tomorrow about. So make sure you are tuning in tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. GMT +3. I'll be posting on my Instagram countdowns. AIDA should be as well. So make sure you're following both myself at Brandon Freediver and AIDA on both Instagram and Facebook. Up next we have Hakyeong Kim of Korea and Yuriko Ichihara of Japan. Renaud, I'm waiting on the final results now from the last heat, but as soon as I have them, you will be the first to know. Korean national record for men is currently set at 216 meters by Hakyeong Kim. And for Japan, the women's national record is set by Yasuko Ozeki at 205 meters.
1 minute and 30 seconds. One minute.
Okay, I'm starting to get the results from the last group. So when I have them all, I will let you guys know. Okay, the results are in. So in lane A, we have Carlo of Sweden with 206 meters. Unfortunately disqualified due to service protocol, so that's a red card. We have Inate of France with a 126 meter dive with a penalty on it. So that's a yellow card. Clement of France with 212 meters, also with a penalty. Also yellow card. Karol Karch of Poland, 232 meters, white card. Magdalena of Poland 207 meters, sorry, 236 meters, white card. And Guillaume Bodila of France, 265 meters, white card. Okay, divers are coming back. We're approaching 100 meters now. Hakyong coming off the wall, making his way towards 150. Okay, nice wall turn. A diver is allowed to do a dolphin kick off the wall if they would like, although it is not required. You can be issued a yellow card or a penalty if you continue doing dolphin kicks off of the wall past that point. This is bifins after all. Hakyong coming up on 200 meters. Still looking nice and fresh. Giving a few kicks and then a glide, few kicks and then a glide. 200 meters. Continuing on. Again, the current Korean record is set at 216 meters, which we see him coming up now. Removing his facial equipment, being okay sign. We see Yuriko also up. Both looking nice and clean. Taking strong recovery breaths on the surface. Hakyong looks very close to 220. So I believe this will be a new national and continental record. See some splashing, excitement. Okay. Continental, I think. Okay. Very nice.
Double K is a manufacturer of premium diving equipment in Korea, a vibrant and creative country. At Double K, we focus on constant research to develop innovative and comfortable products to enhance the experience of diving for our customers. We take pride in our cutting-edge and stylish designs, providing a sleek yet professional look whether you're in or out of the water. From wetsuits to fins, masks to equalization tools, Double K has all the freediving accessories you will need. Fall in love with your diving with Double K.